Cherry, Bilberry, Banana Fana, Mulberry, Me My, Oh Very, Cherry. Hey Sherry, Mulberry. Good to see you. Ah, glad you're here. Maverick, Maverick, Maverick. Good to see you too, man. Hey, so, oh man, how about that case four? Turnabout beginnings, huh? Oh, it's Boosh. Hey Boosh. Hang on. Boosh says hi. Boosh, hey. Boosh, you have invaded my space. Okay. Yeah. Here's Boosh. Hey, Boosh. All right. Yeah? Yeah, Boosh. This is gonna be a good one, huh? Yeah? All right. Yep. It is indeed a kitty. My little nemesis. uh, anyway. Well, Turnabout Beginnings was one hell of a case yesterday. Case 4. There were no winners or losers, and one demonic demon got away with murder, literally. But that was then, and she was taken care of in the first case. Yeah, that was they showed, you know, Mia's first trial. We saw how she got traumatized, and I'm sure that also left one Miles Edgeworth in shock as well. But yeah, yeah, Phoenix was checking out that case. All right then. Carrie Buddy. Now, as you see in my title, against my well, I'm not going against nothing. I'm just saying for my sake, and for my vocal cords sake, I'm going to be doing half of case 5 today, and tomorrow we're just going to finish it off because I know this case will not be done in a single sitting. I mean, I'm sure it can be done in a single sitting, especially if someone's like, playing by themselves or, well, if they're by themselves and they're not narrating. Man, I gotta say, checking every single little thing and checking every single statement, you know, there is a lot of text, but I have fun though. I'm really having fun with it. But yeah, and in case 4 yesterday was nice and short, and by short meaning like about 4 hour-ish. But details. Who needs them? But anywho, yeah, I made the good executive decision to split this case in two, and that way it'll leave some people wanting more. Yeah, man, that's what I've been doing. I know, because sometimes I also like can't help myself too. Like I like I actually thought that case 3 of this game, Trials and Tribulation, I thought it was the same length as case 2. Well, well, for context, case 2 was like a 9 hour stream. Case 3 turned out to be a 10 hour stream. But yeah. But anywho, We're gonna go ahead now, everybody. I know, I love these games. I love this series. And I can't wait to get around to the ones I have not played, which is both of the great Ace Attorney games and the second Miles Edgeworth game. Those are going to be awesome first time playthroughs to me. And it's part of my little movement of sending a little message to Capcom. Hey, Capcom, I love this series too, just like everybody else. Give us that mainline seventh game. We want to see more adventures of Phoenix and Apollo, Justice, and Athena. Again, I touched this up yesterday. I actually hope they give a little bit more screen time to Athena. Athena got like when she was introduced, in the fifth game, Dual Destinies. I liked her. I took a nice little liking to her. And then like yeah, she had a good bit of like story in her. And then I always felt like in the sixth game, Spirit of Justice, like she was there, but she wasn't there enough. She felt more like more of a side character, much like how Apollo Justice felt. I felt because yeah, Apollo, Apollo, the character Apollo Justice, like his first game, which I'll be playing next month. I felt like they didn't like do enough with him until sort of near the end, but not enough. That's where the fifth and sixth game did a good job of fleshing out Apollo Justice a little bit more. So I don't know. Maybe in the seventh like mainline game, that is if they decide to continue on with, I mean, I feel like they should, for those that know, they know. Another Phoenix Wright, or shall I say Wright and Co. agency, because yeah, he runs that in the future. But that's later. Sorry about that. I didn't want to say too much there, but I'm just talking about the series in general. Yeah, I would like to see more stuff of, Wright and Co. shenanigans. And I don't know. Maybe it's just a thing, but like maybe they should mix it up a little with the whole like okay, the majority of the games have been about like murder, murder, murder. Some of them are creative and some of them are just like whatever. I did like there was a fresh breath of like fresh air in the second case where like, oh, it's a robbery, but then it's like okay, robbery solved, but guess what? LOL, somebody died. And man, we had to make sure that that defendant he got off we made sure that he did not he was not like he wasn't the thief and he wasn't the murderer. Wow. Heck of a double charge there. The whole double jeopardy thing. But anywho, I'm gonna go ahead now, everybody. And man, so much, so much. All right. And I think I'm on course of, getting all the game's achievements. So that's a nice thing too. All right. Um, let me go to yeah, I'm loading up the game. I'm loading up the trilogy. Okay, let me scroll up. Oh yeah, that's right. I got some trivia for later to share. I love me some trivia. Okay. Oh yes. Love this menu music. All right. And I got my assistant Boosh with me. All right. Ah. Now then. Okay. And here we go, everybody. the finale of this wonderful trilogy of Phoenix Wright. His arc, anyway, until Apollo Justice. Bridge to the Turnabout. Ichishito, the treasured Quran village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. Shichishito. Yeah. Shishito. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. That's pretty cool how it showed off, like, what happened up until this point, like, from the previous games and to the present. It's very intense. All right, I gotta make sure I get names down. And here we go. February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium, after all. But just like you. Oh, one moment. I knew I forgot to do something. We're safe. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult, Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry. I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I could channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No. Then you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Ellipse. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. There's none. Is he a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. He was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? You even walk over burning coals, right? Occult New Year's issue. An occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Occult New Year's issue received from Pearls. Dahlia Hawthorne. Hmm. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to be. I just had to BC for myself. That's a typo, but I just had to see for myself. BC for myself. Who this nun really was. Oh man. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple main gate. Oh, love the music here. Brr. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Yeah, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Hello there, Alu. Good job on the Legacy of Kain 2 last night. Yeah, I remember what you call it on discussions of like how that timeline is like. Ah. I've only ever played the first Soul Reaver. But anywho. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Early. I do. Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Phew. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now, come now. You must have been cold. What's at the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Ho, ho, ho. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to. I was starting to think I would. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition. It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. What? It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Wahaha? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations. Yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please, enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay, let's drop a save real quick. Check out the court record. Cadeau. Bikini. Hardy, motherly head nun of Hazakura Temple, a channeling dojo deep in the mountains. Oh, look! It's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things, snow blow meal, same thing. Hmm. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree here. I bet she could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you it's snowmobile. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Kurai Village. We used to be a lot richer, back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. Well, now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. That looks like the main hall, where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around two hot water bottles? Brr, if the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job. Alright. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? E- Either. Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Uh, present attorney's badge. Do you think you could take a look at this? I may not look like it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say. What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick? I think she's trying to say that she's busy. But seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has ever nothing has even happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence to people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little. Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick? Yeah, you're right. Sure, pin the hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun. Oh, okay. Let's see. All right. I just want to see if I get extra dialogue. That's all. I guess it's later on. Okay, let us talk. Channeling dojo. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that. Forgive him, sister, for he not knows not what he is saying. Oh, well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power trading ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, ah, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahaha! Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make believe. For the record, I believe that was a Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood reference. Um, so what exactly is a special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. Yeah, it is February in my world right now. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. The other nun. Sister, about this picture. Look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it! Wow! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. Oh no, the death stare of Pearl. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple, preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? I just want to say something. Since this is like my first time playing through the HD trilogy, because I played the OGs on the DS twice years ago. Good details on Bikini's face here. Like I can actually notice like she's winking and then she has one visible eye. She didn't look like she had any visible eyes like on the DS. Wink. Okay. Let us move to the main hall. All right. Main hall. February 7th. Hazakura Temple. Main hall. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Choo! Ah, Mr. Nick. Do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte. Oh, greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Wow, Phoenix. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, ah! You're, you're, you're Miss Elise Doname. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name, my name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? Hmm, I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. He said Zavari. Like, look at me. I got all your books, Miss Doname. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Oh, books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Present attorney's badge. Miss Donnie, what do you think about this? Mr. Nick, don't you think Miss Elise is a suspect? Huh? You may be Mystic Maya's special someone, but I won't let you do this to Miss Elise. A suspect? Why would I suspect her of anything? It's not like anything's happened. Isn't it cute, Nick? Curly's getting all overprotective of her new friend. Okay. All right. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I could see Cyclops with this tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. Me either. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Quran Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Okay, we examined everything. We got all the text. Let us talk to Elise Doni. Um, I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can see you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Maurice. Maurice don't him. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Maurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why come here? Um, why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, yes. I want to help with whatever I can. Pearls looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But, oh yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Oh wow, look. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple map shows Hazakura Temple and the surrounding area. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Mm. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Oh, man. So, let's take a look at that map again. Hmm. This bridge looks familiar. Hmm. And this layout. Kind of like from the previous case, case 4? Maybe. All right. Let's go back to the main gate. February 7th. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Huh? Where does Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Lipsis? Alright. So, to the suspension bridge. Da-da-da-da. February 7th, suspension bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing it looks like it's flowing real fast. Hmm. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Oh man, excuse me, everybody. Boosh, I think your shedding has gotten out of hand recently. One moment, everybody. I need to apply eye drop. Okay, I will be continuing. Thank you for your patience. Uh, it's been happening the past few days. All right, read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go check it out. Oh, Bush has left me. Why isn't there anything way across? Oh man. Okay, examine. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Busty, bridge. Huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge. Okay? Excuse me, everybody. I just gotta get a little more comfy. Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. That sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Oh no. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think it's necessary? You have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Yep, it sure is. But graffiti can be nice art too, especially if it's like sort of legal to do or something. Let's see. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge will destroy it. Okay, Nick. Now let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Oh, I don't see any bunnies. Oh well. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. I see dead people. I wonder if that was supposed to be a little light reference to the Sixth Sense of how of Hallie Joel Osment. Sora, Kingdom Hearts. Inner Temple Gate. February 7th. Inner Temple Gate. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. Uh-oh. Ellipse. And at least half of the wood of that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Ellipse. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. Ellipsis. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick up me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? I mean, I think it would suck if you were to, I don't know, channel a vengeful ghost, and then it would do terrible, horrible things to somebody or someone, someone, something. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Alright, nothing else to examine. The training hall. Oh boy. February 7th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So, this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? Well, I thought. Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Um, excuse me, but who are you? Ah, you're. Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Ellipsis. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Uh, did you say something, Mamaya? Not you too, Nick. Hi, my name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Or, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking of urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but it can't be. Iris. A nun at Hazakura Temple. She reminds me so much of her. Elise Stoneam. Kind-eyed author and illustrator of picture books. Pearls is a huge fan of hers. Okay, let us examine. A hanging scroll. It doesn't look like that old either. Back! What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It it's my mother. What? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Quran School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes, that crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. Ellipsis. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her, my own mother, and I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll shows Misty Faye, master of the Quran technique. Wow. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Uh, the actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Hooey. It's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. Oops. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari. I know what it is. Iris. Iris and Nick sitting in the tree. Kissing. Oh, God. Oh, what happens if I examine this again? It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Quran school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance about Maya and the Faye family in general. Okay. Misty Faye and the crest. Okay. All right. You know, I know it's been so long since I last seen this particular screen. I could have sworn it wasn't that crooked looking, or it was always like that. I could have sworn it was more in the center. No biggie. That's it to be. All right, Inner Temple Gate. And now we go back to suspe- Suspension Bridge and then the main hall. February 7th. Ooh, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? He looks. Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Um, sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh no. Ah! Hey, I know you. You're. Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurie's Donim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Luis! And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Oh boy. Let's do some silly things. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motive. Picky, aren't you? Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you. Oh, really? Yeah, you look like a totally different person. Don't you think so, Nick? Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who can forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters. Hubba bubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. I haven't seen her in a while, so I bet she's gotten a lot bigger. Well, it's only been 4 months since we celebrated Ron's non-guilty verdict. Maybe so, but kids these days grow up so fast. She hasn't changed a bit as far as I can tell. Come on, Nick. I really doubt that. You just don't know because you don't pay enough attention, that's all. Sometimes I really worry about what goes inside this guy's head. She seems really motherly, doesn't she? What do you mean seems motherly? She is my mother. She's your what? I'm gonna have to take a pass on answering that one. Wait a second, why is he getting off so easy this time? Elise is really something. She's like a mother to me. Yeah, you can tell from the kindness reflected in her eyes. When I first looked into her eyes, I just couldn't help it. I started blabbing about all the bad things I had done in my life. She just laughed that gentle laugh of hers and listened. Are you sure she wasn't just laughing at you? Whoa, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Laurie Stonem, better known as Larry Butts, currently in training as Elise Stonem's pupil. Alright. Let's talk to Larry. Or, excuse me, Laurie Stonem. So what are you doing with the last name, Donim? Well, I want to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim? It's so beautiful, so moving. So, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. Elise Stoneham. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see, you see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Aww. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Photo of Elise, taken by her only pupil, Laurie Stoneham. Let's take a look at it. That's really good art. Looks so nice. Oh, the magic bottle. That's what it says, yeah. That's cool. Picture books. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't. I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Stoneham. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Everyone! Oh. Hey, Pearlie. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearlie. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Oh. February 7th, 7:46 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main hall. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well. Let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Dilly-dally shilly-shally. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, Would you like to practice reading with me? Ah, I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So, Larry, what are you going to do? Huh, me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Gravely. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. Gravely. Roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. February 7th, 9:12 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main hall. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Urgh. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Mr. Wright? Oh, Miss Donim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No. But have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look up for her. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Gonna go look for Pearl. Miss Elise Donim. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. Hmm. But the really mysterious one is... Oh, ah, Sister Iris. G good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Um, are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh, oh boy. Hmm. All right. Instead of showing her things, I really need to just listen to her story. This girl, just who is she? Yeah, that's the game telling you to talk to her. Iris. Um, your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? Ellipsis. I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But you, didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any psych locks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. Oh. Hazakura Temple. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power, or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it. It is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah, is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Ellipsis. Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Iris's hood, received from Iris. A magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said, Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Ellipsis. Oh, little Snapple. 5 psych logs. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow. Hmm. Gee. Oh, there's the gong. Gee, I hope that's not like, oh, I don't know, Dahlia Hawthorne and dyed her hair black. Because last we checked, Dahlia Hawthorne was red, a redhead, an evil demonic redhead. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ellipsis, ellipsis, ellipsis. Uh-oh. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. February 7th, 11:06 p.m. Hazakura Temple Courtyard. Oh no. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Oh no. Missed him! Damn. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey! Don't step on my tummy like that! I'm sorry? What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about you! Forget about that! Hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If we don't hurry, Iris will. February 7th, 11:18 p.m., Dusky Bridge. It's further than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge. Dusky Bridge! It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Yeah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Maurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah! Nick! Oh, man. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave away. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, eternal darkness, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. To be continued. Dun dun dun. Dang. So Phoenix fell off the burning bridge. That's messed up. Date? Question mark. Time? Question mark. Location? Question mark. Date, we don't know. Time, we don't know. Location, we don't know. Ring, ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edge, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Maurice! Maurice Snowden! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. All right. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. You're late, Edgy! What's taking so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, You should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick is Maya and Iris's bikini? Huh? Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I come here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you, at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donin. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Oh no. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other. He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? Let me take care of that. I find that bot guilty. Okay. Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. Yeah, Don Furio Tigre with a paper badge. Case 3. How could this country's judicial system have fallen to such decay? Easily, Edgeworth, easily. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larice said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unarmed. Thank goodness. Aww. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Ah. Have you now, Edgeworth? Maybe she had different colored hair. Just saying. As you be the player playing the video game. Also, I like this part of the whole game right here. This is one of my favorite parts. I'm sure it's a lot of other people's favorite parts. We are now playing as Miles Edgeworth. So they might as well just rename this Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. But that's fine. I mean, this is just like a small taste of, playing as Miles Edgeworth, considering he got 2 games down the road. Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, which, by the way, I like the first game. People are so 50-50 on it, but I'm looking forward to revisiting that game and the second game, which I've never played in my life. I've had several opportunities to, play like a translated version, but I didn't at the time, just by choice. But I'm glad I actually now have, I have all the Ace Attorney collections at my disposal, and that'll be one of the last games I play, as I do my play an Ace Attorney game once a month. The camera is glaring at me. If something glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor, is what I was taught. Is something bothering you? Oh, excuse me. The guard is glaring at me. If someone glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor, is what I was taught. Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, excuse me. This is an alright, whatchamacallit, detention center deemed to. Phoenix Wright, age 26. My friend since grade school. Fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Dick Gumshoe. Larry Butts, my friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. Elise Stoning, the victim of this incident. A picture book author of unknown age. Larry's teacher. Iris, the defendant. A nun from Hazakuro Temple. I know I've seen her somewhere before. Alright. Is that an attorney's badge? Yes, this belongs to Wright. Really? I'm actually a prosecutor. Oh, then why do you have a defense attorney's badge pinned on your lapel? Well, you see, I borrowed it. I'm sorry, I don't leave the temple grounds very often, so I don't know very much about the outside world. Who is the woman on this hanging scroll? Well, I don't know the details, but I've heard she's the master of the Quran channeling technique. Master? Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spirit medium. That's what I've heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago. Ellipsis. Spirit mediums. There's no such thing anyway. Mr. Edgeworth? I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. He doesn't know anything about it, of course. But there was a time, 17 years ago, when I met the master myself. Oof. Iris's hood. Received before the lights out bell, the night of the crime protects from evil spirits. That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night. He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits. If it's so important, then why did you give it to him? Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I, I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip. Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Edgeworth breaking the fourth wall, everybody. With the parentheses. Parentheses, when you're reading like text, like on, games. Parentheses is inner monologue. As long as there's parentheses, they're not really hearing what I'm saying out loud. I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of a tragedy might occur. In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you? It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention. Surprisingly so. She certainly does look rather happy in this photo. That's Mystic Elise Stoning. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. Does she come to Hazakura Temple often? No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me, be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elise Stonin. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. Alright, same thing when you... Alright. Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped at the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. Oh. Oh, that's Mr. Laurice. I'm sorry. Who did you say it was? Laurice Stoneham. He is Mystic Elise's apprentice, I think. Alright. Now, who exactly is this guy? He's a very sincere, hardworking person. Ellipsis. Did I say something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Excuse me. I was temporarily at a loss for words. Take a trip, come home, be thrust suddenly into bizarre world. You want to know about me? There's not much to tell, I'm afraid. Just let me get one thing straight. You were raised at Hazakura Temple, correct? And yet, somehow, you seem to know Wright. Ellipsis. So you two must have crossed paths somewhere. No, Mr. Edgeworth. Whomever it was, it couldn't have been me. What is that supposed to mean? Hmm. Let's talk to Iris. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple. What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power. Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. The night of the crime. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright, I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock. Bell. We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then? Oops. I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why did you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oops. Uh-oh. Iris, what are you hiding? What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The Psychologs! Psycho Lock. Edgeworth. They're called Psych Locks, not Psycho Locks. But it's okay. Edgeworth is Edgeworth. This is his first time with the Magatama. This is another fun moment. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Any ideas? So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power. Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Lee Stonim? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Hmm. Those psycholock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Huh. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. Hmm. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Or why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I, that's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why, that's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Wow. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. All right. It's time to dip on out of here. To the suspension bridge. Da-da-da-da. Oh, February 8th, Dusky Bridge. It sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, wow. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum in your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. And that prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Alright. Let us... Huh? What's that thing what's that thing doing on your label, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Have you ever seen this thing before? Hey, thanks a lot. I was getting kind of hungry. Chomp. What are you doing, detective? Back! I thought it was some kind of candy that would fill me up, sir. Lately, I've been feeling so hungry all the time. Ugh. Maybe his salary has been cut just a little too much? Yeah. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? That's not something to be proud of, detective. Alright. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things, you know? You probably never expected to get so popular. Alright. Let's see. Excuse me. Let me, Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired. Or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of this stuff after a while, sir. Oh, he's supposed to be Miss Elise Doname's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. Well, he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him. That's why. Oh man. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and that came out with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that maybe she's an old girlfriend that sent you to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where'd you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Edgeworth, yes. You'd be surprised how much the ladies and men Love you. Ah, man. So, interesting. You don't suppose, you don't suppose maybe Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne are related? Maybe they're twin sisters? Nah, can't be. Anyway, let us talk to. Let's examine it first. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones? And why is he fascinated? Why is he so fascinated by them? Uh, some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Yeah. Maya, Gumshoe. They could be good buddies. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless, if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Yeah. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Alright. Let's, talk to Gumshoe now. What happened? I just got back to the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Ah, it almost sounds like the Forrest Gump quote. Stupid is what stupid does. Oh, you've got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Oh no. Dusky Bridge. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? Leap. And Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Well, she'll be alright in this cold. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Prosecutor Godot. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. Then what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. Lightning. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Weather data? A regional weather report for the night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Let's take a look at it. Weather data. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. No, with occasional lightning strikes. The snow is 7 to approximate 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximate 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Alright. Let us move to the main gate. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Yo, Edgy! What took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. A sherbet. I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here? Mr. Edgeworth? Um, it's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. It actually kind of does. I am both a prosecutor and a defense attorney. Therefore, I both defend and prosecute the witness. I play all the roles except for judge. Well, I could do that. Anyway. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Alright. Now, first order of business. I want to make sure I present the attorney's badge. Because I'm going for the other silly achievement of... Yeah, I'm going for a silly achievement. Attorney's badge. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. Ellipsis. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example, like a fine wine. It gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or truer, for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Okay, let's present other stuff. Hey, I know I made the Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motive. He didn't even give it a glance. Okay. Just making sure. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then. I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer. All right. Oh. He was a good guy. A real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Huh, me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore. What? I'm a new person now. I've been reborn. As Laurie Stoneham. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Maurice! We don't. Then I'll call you Millie Stoneham. Millie Stoneham. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. Alright. Let's go back to the evidence one more time, just to make sure. Iris. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too? Don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Hmm. All right. All right. Talk. The night of the crime. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Oops. Larry? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back in your charter jet. Get on my site, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. Bro, what the hell is your problem? Ellipsis. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Larry, you got some explaining to do. Oh, excuse me, Maurice. As I suspected, Psycholocks. Psycholocks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Oh, Larry, Larry, Larry. Loris, Loris, Loris. All right. I can't do nothing about Loris's cycle locks yet, so I'm gonna have to move on to the main hall. Da-da-da. February 8th, Hazakura Temple. Oh, there's Bikini. Ah. Hey, hello there. Um, so how are you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? I. My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Huh. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just. Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Phrasing, Edgeworth, phrasing. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Oh my god. Ah, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Hey, big and beautiful. Big, beautiful women. What? Oh. Um, Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Oh. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling a protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. One moment, everybody. All right. I was just checking something. All right. Let's us examine stuff. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser? What is the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be known as the Treasures of Quran exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Oh, it's a warmed cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Ah, man. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! Oh, man. Let's see. I'm about this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. 'Cause she is living, she's an immaterial girl. Material girl, Madonna. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's that's one of the FaZe clan's very own Magatamas. That's a priceless treasure you've got there. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me. Yes, you don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the occult. Excuse me. Oh, of course this piece couldn't possibly be real, but to have such a nice replica. Clearly you are a big fan of the Quran tradition. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me. I should have known better to show this thing around. Huh? Ah, well. Look what you found. That's the master of the Quran channeling technique. Mystic Misty Faye. Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Oh. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is his daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan. Oh. But even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Interesting. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are hardly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Yes. Hello, Chuck. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, she doesn't know nothing about that. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the Xy, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time, we had our reasons. Is that so? For example, well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? I mean, oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all, it's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Jeez. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. I forgot, like, that was a few times that she was, like, kind of mean. Alright. Poor Gumshoe. This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river! Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? It sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Hmm. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Oh no, I'll catch you up to speed on what happened, Chuck. Okay, so here's the abridged version. So Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl, they wanted to come to Hazakura Temple so that Maya can increase her channeling powers by training at the Hazakura Temple. So they arrived because Phoenix, he saw, so Pearl showed this magazine to Phoenix, and he was actually interested in coming along. Hang on, Chuck. Hang on. Work with me here. He had an interest to coming to the Hazakura Temple because of this lady right here. Um, she has a striking resemblance to one Dahlia Hawthorne. So then, you know, they went to the temple. They met Sister Bikini. She chose that name Bikini because it makes her feel young. But enough of that. Um, excuse me. Sorry. Um, so then they met up with this nice young lady, Elise Stoneam. She got murdered, by the way. Um, so Pearl, she recognized her as Elise Stoning. She's a children's storyteller, picture book artist at the same time. Oh, and Larry. Larry's the protege. He calls himself Maurice Stonem. And then Bikini. Um, Phoenix asked Bikini about um this lady right here. Her name is Iris. Yes, her name's Iris, and she Phoenix thinks that she may have seen her before, and Iris is kind of denying it, and she's blushing. She kind of blushes whenever she was talking to Phoenix, and so then Pearl she wanted to learn like she wanted to learn how to read this like thing like some she got a letter, by the way. She was asking if Elise can help her um you know read some really hard words. uh Elise taught Pearl the words gravely and roast. Those sound like really hard words. And then Iris was instructed by Bikini that at 10 o'clock she had to ring the temple bells for lights out. Phoenix met with Iris, and Iris gave Phoenix this hood right here to protect from evil spirits. And then suddenly there was a loud scream that happened, and Elise died. Remember the statue from Case 2? Um, her body was at the end of the seven branched sword, the Shichi Shito. It was stabbed into her, and Bikini was passed out, and then Phoenix accidentally stepped on her stomach, and then she woke up. She asked Phoenix to call the police because Phoenix, the one thing that he didn't do was bring his cell phone. So he went to Dusky Bridge because there was a payphone nearby, and he ran to Larry. So here's the thing: at Dusky Bridge, on the other side, Maya was doing her training at the inner temple. Because Maya, she was But here's the problem: the bridge was on fire, and Phoenix, the fool, he told Maurice, to call the police while Phoenix was trying to cross the burning bridge because Maya, yeah, a lot of stuff happened, man. So Phoenix, he took a dive from the bridge as he was crossing. The bridge was on fire, and Phoenix fell into the river. It's like a 40 feet drop into the river. So then Phoenix, he got a really bad cold. Oh, also, uh, Larry. Larry called Edgeworth. Uh, Larry, Larry, Larry called Edgeworth. Edgeworth was out of the country, so Edgeworth got here as fast as he can on his private jet. Yeah, he has a private jet because Edgeworth is rich. So so now you know, so Edgeworth, he went to Phoenix in the hospital. Phoenix is in the hospital right now, and he's okay, except he has a really bad fever, and doctors tell him he needs a 2-day rest. So, Iris, she's accused of murdering, Elise Donin. Yeah. So, Phoenix told Edgeworth all of the details that happened thus far, and Phoenix asked, excuse me, yeah, Phoenix asked Edgeworth to do him a favor. Phoenix is asking Miles Edgeworth to defend her in court. And so, yeah, Edgeworth, as of right now, you know, I'm getting information, about the case. He talked to Iris at the detention center. She told her part of the story. Oh, also, Edgeworth was given the Magatama, and Phoenix did explain he told Edgeworth how to use the Magatama. Oh, also, Edgeworth calls them psycho locks. So these are the psycho locks that Wright told me about. So, oh, also, Edgeworth did ask, Iris, did you kill Elise Donin? And Iris, she said no. Cyclops did not appear. So that rules her out. That actually rules her out. That does rule her out of killing Elise, or so it seems. Yeah, what am I fighting for out of 10? I see. Didn't want to acknowledge that meme. But, so yeah, that's what the whole thing is about right now. A murder happened at Hazakura Temple, and, Maya, she's trapped on the other side at the inner temple. And, we're investigating this murder. But anyway. Oh, and case 4. I know something was going on your end. But yeah, case 4 was a hell of a case. It's a short one too, by the way. I got through it in like 4 hours. It was about Mia Fey's first case, and we saw how she got traumatized and how she almost got Dahlia Hawthorne put away, but something happened in case 4, and Dahlia got away scot-free. Because, man, the end of that case was, wow, messed up. It messed up both a young Mia Fey and a young Miles Edgeworth. Oh, and Diego Armando was there with Mia. Diego Armando. Godo. Anyway, let me go back to oh wait. I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty, for everyone's sake. Oh, Edgeworth. Hold on. Let's see. Is that so? You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Hmm. Okay. Ari, hey. It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered. An important acolyte is trapped. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Elise Donim was here as well for as a special guest. Like it's not like yeah, but man, it's almost like she was fated to be here or something. And a little girl has been lost. Oh yeah, Pearl went missing too. You know you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma. Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. Okay. The night of the crime. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime, sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? Hmm. The way you're staring at me. Sorry, buddy. My allergy. I'm really allergic today. Also, Bush's shedding isn't helping me matters either. Hmm. The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Hmm. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ho ho! You get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? What you saw. Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly. I'd like to tell you exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11 o'clock. Ah, no! I can't say it! It's too much for my poor heart! Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people! One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Oh no. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Why return? As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention when Phoenix was talking to Iris, you know, like she's like, "No, I never went to Ivy University. Like she never went to college. She was always here in this temple." But every now and then, she kept on blushing sometimes when talking to Phoenix. The acolyte. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly. I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit in a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, 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 of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still had it start the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. Oh, a little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone? As they say, the plot thickens. Damn. All right. Well, we got all the information out of Bikini here. How's the attorney work going? It's going fine, Fabio. Hello. All right. It's time to go somewhere else now. Yeah, it's Boosh. Who's shedding like crazy, causing my eyes to water. but I'm fine. I had eye drops earlier. Mm. You're being watched, Boosh. You're being broadcasted live on the internet. To the courtyard. Da-da-da-da. February 8th. Hazakura Temple. Courtyard. Yep, we're at the courtyard now. We're at the scene of the crime. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Ah, yes. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh, yeah, by the way, I thought I better ask. I thought I better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed. I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Let's we're going to examine stuff. So that's where at least Stonem, this nice young lady right here, she was the one that died. We found, well, Phoenix, he saw that her dead body was underneath the Shichi Shito. All right. Oh, I am so sorry, everybody. Allergies, man. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. This case is hard, but it's probably your favorite in the entire series. Hey, Gamut Fenders, good to see you again. Very nice to see you. Always nice to see you. Let me give a shout out. Yeah, it's a good one. It's probably still one of the best cases in the series. And I know it's a long one, which is why I made the executive decision to split this in two. I'm gonna finish the second half of it tomorrow. Ah, yes. The Proto Haha Cat. Haha Cats Unite. Alright. Yeah, because man, oh man, did I make a choice the past few days where it took me 9 hours to get through case 2 of this game, And I underestimated the length of case 3 in this game. I was going for like 10 hours. And then yesterday I did case 4, which was a nice 4 hours. All right. I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds, nah. They're a little too kiddie. Messes with my hard-boiled image. Ellipses. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this world starting to go mad? Yes. This world isn't starting to go mad, Edgeworth. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Just a hunch. Alright, let's investigate the statue. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shichishito too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Uh-oh. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking real solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. The Shichishito, the apparent murder weapon, has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Uh-oh. Let's check out that Shichishito. Yep. And now let's look for... Oh, look at this, everybody. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. Victim's staff, carried by Elise Donin when she was alive, has her fingerprints on it. Okay. So now we got the victim's staff. This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. I've never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have if I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid, you wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing. How'd you know that? So, what do you think? I make a really great one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a little while ago. Detective? Oh, Gumshoe. Maya Fey went to the inner temple for spiritual training and is now trapped there. I wonder if Maya is alright. I can never show my face to Wright again if something were to happen to her. It'll be okay. If that ever happens, you can just show him my face. How's that? Ah, I didn't mean it like that, sir. It was just a silly little joke. I wonder if there is another way to get across to the other side. The support wires to the bridges are still intact, correct? That bridge is almost 20 yards long. I know I may look like it, Mr. Edgeworth, but I'm no superhero. In any case, I just hope Maya's alright. Maya's cousin was apparently with the victim at the time of the crime, currently missing. What about the Pearl? Has no one seen her at all since last night? Seems that way. Apparently, she hasn't gone back to Quran Village either, sir. But it's true that she was with Elise Donin at some point last night. No doubt about it. Ah, you mean that maybe whoever killed Miss Donim also? Don't jump to any crazy conclusions. Ouch. You sure have one mean punch, Mr. Edgeworth. It's downright fierce. Downright fierce. I know I'm not trying to read too much into that line, but isn't that like the motion for the Hadouken? Nah, because you can also do downright jab and downright strong, and then there's downright fierce. And if we're using the Japanese notation, if you're facing towards the right, you press 2, 3, 6, and then punch. And if you're facing to the left, it's down left, down 2, 1, 4, and punch. Or if you're also like me, you actually know your arrows. Down, down, toward, fierce. Okay. Anyway, let's talk to Gumshoe about the victim. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you could still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. Oh, a 2-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Dolan was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Elise's autopsy report. Time 10 to 11 p.m. Cause loss of blood from stab and back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Wow. That's intense. Okay. What happened? Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Okay. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Oh. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Damn. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Tomorrow's trial. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godo guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. Oh. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one who you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Inner Temple. What is this Inner Temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the Inner Temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the Inner Temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Alright. It's time to get on out of here now. We shall go back to the detention center. Hello, Bikini. Bye, Bikini. February 8th, Hazakura Temple. Hmm, I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. Psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Alright, let's see. Suspension bridge. Oh, one moment. Before I go back, let me let me talk to. He's a very important visitor, you know, an honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Quran channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Quran channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians? Ho ho ho. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home, and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities to where she could be. Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Alright, alright, we got additional dialogue out of that. Alright, now we can go to the detention center. Hang on, I just want to make sure. Wait, main hall, courtyard. I just want to double check something. Okay, alright. I'm still on track for that one achievement. Let's see. To the detention center. Da-da-da-da. February 8th. Hello. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I already told you everything that I. Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what's happened. She says she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Hmm. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for. if I break those psycho locks. Uh, let's see. Let me look at my evidence real quick, everybody. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, Iris. We'll be right back. Let's go back to Bikini. Um, show the Shito. Oh, never mind. Victim staff? Okay. I think I forgot to do a little step. One moment, everybody. Hmm. Oh, okay. I knew I forgot. I could have sworn I did that. No, I remember now. This was tricky. Show Iris's profile now to Bikini. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay. Oh, okay, that was the thing I forgot. Whoop! There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Yeah, my bad. I overlooked that one. Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This this could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Oh, snap. Note to Iris. Found in the main hall. Maybe she dropped it. Oh, snap. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor, a super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Alright, let's check it out, everybody. Note to Iris. To Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Uh-oh. A secret. Whatever could that secret be? Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yup, it clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Ah, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Okay. Let's show it to Gumshoe real quick. Alright. Never mind. Alright. Now we could go to the detention center, everybody. Because we found the one piece of evidence that I overlooked. My bad. Alright. Okay, everybody. It is time to break those psycho locks. I was frightened. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Yeah. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Both. Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth... Yes. I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secrets yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. None other than the star of the game, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ah, you mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Oh, that blush. Uh, tell us why what you were frightened of. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Hmm, where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal will be lurking at Heavenly Hall, I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes, it looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Iris's testimony rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Hmm. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know, because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. Shucks. Okay. And now we can go to Heavenly Hall and get an achievement too. February 8th, Heavenly Hall. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Yep, he's just talking to himself. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you, about what you just said. I got an ejection. Ooh, what the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out, objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ah, first and foremost, let us examine the flags here. What is this festive looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah! You were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? And everyone would have expected, be quiet already! I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I could now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy, none for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Yay, got the silly achievement. I hate childhood friends. Relatable. That was good. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. These go all the way to These go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on. Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Aren't any clues here. Alright. Yeah, I already showed him that. Alright. It's time to talk, Larry. Heavenly Hall. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, It's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Iris. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm going to ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I would marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. The night of the crime. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you? And what were you doing last night? Aw, man. Don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Yeah. Well, let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially of him? Okay, it's time. It's time to break Doris Dunim's Cyclops. Alright. And here we go. Time. Oh, wait a minute. Before I do. That's the staff that Miss Elise was always carrying. Miss Elise, why? Huh? What is it, Larry? There's something missing from this staff. There's something missing? Ah, there is. Alright. Now... I'm just checking that. Yep, you got that popcorn ready. Alright, it's Magatama time. It's time to break those psycho locks. Take that. Psycho locks. Cyclops, psycho locks. The night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then? And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 cycle locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? What? Where are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my room, by the main hall. How else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. We shall show you the Hazakura Temple map. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, what about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know what... You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry? And why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge. What from Dusky Bridge was from Dusky Bridge from was here. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. I'll be hanging out in this old shack. It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Why, that person would be Iris. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. The note to Iris. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Hey, give that back, you're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here. One moment. Yeah. Salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. What? I'm so sorry! Yep. Larry, the night of the crime. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Angie. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you that. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? Why did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Have you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly, it could melt all the snow in this mountain. Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Angie, don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair? All right. Then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's 'cause Angie gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Angie? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. Was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Something incredible. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What does it? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Ah! 5 locks. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to... Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. That's right, Edgeworth. That's how you snatch your witnesses. Just drag him out to court. Yes, finally. Yeah. Hey, Sir Boom. Yep. All right. Finally, we're back at one of the best parts of the game. The courtroom, of course. February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Oh my. Mr. Maurice feels that way about me? Oh no. Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secrets at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Were we not? In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Maurice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. Ellipse. I just want to ask you one last thing. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Lee Stoneham, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. So, once again, another thing I'd like to point out, Edgeworth asked Iris, did you kill Elise Stoneham? Iris said no. No psych locks appeared. Interesting. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task that I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. February 9th, 10 a.m., District Court Courtroom number 7. All right. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. So, we were so used to seeing Edgeworth on the prosecutor's side of the courtroom. All they did was simply flip his sprite so that he's facing to the right instead of to the left. Easy. Bravo, Capcom. The master of mirrored sprites. Oh yeah, that's right. And that's right, the badge. Another good thing you pointed out, Astro Dude. Hey there. Hello and welcome again. Alright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
The prosecution stands ready. She's back. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you would be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma? Ellipsis. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. I know. Somehow Von Karma's back. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? So you want to be a big shot. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. No, you did not see me in Case 4. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once before, in this courtroom, I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that weapon. At. I have no objection to the whip. Oh my. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. The coffee. I had some drink in here. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting. Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Yes, a Belmont. Maybe she's the one that's gonna. Maybe Franziska von Karma is the one that's related to Trevor Belmont. Maybe she's the daughter of Trevor Belmont. Maybe she was the one. She got a new hairstyle. For the record, I'm looking forward to Belmont's Curse. I'm playing that day one. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. What? The stage is set. Now continue the proceedings, Your Honor. Franziska von Karma Belmont. Yes. Very well, Miss von Karma. Please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Stonin. I know. I mean, Capcom and Konami, they're almost alike, but not really. But they're also nothing alike, especially current Capcom and Konami. Also, I found this really... Man, I wish I could look for it. I forgot who the artist was, but somebody made this really fun artwork of Franziska von Karma wielding the vampire killer whip. And up in the sky was Manfred von Karma as Dracula. It's pretty cool. I know, it's fan art. But anyway, work with me here. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. Crime photo. The courtyard where Elise Stoning was murdered. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. Let's take a look, everybody. Yeesh. That don't look so good. Okay. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. I'm sorry, I had to lie. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back-pained plague witness. I was just about to bring that up. Yes. So Bikini was made short to save on memory on the original GBA game cartridge after a miscalculation regarding the size of all of the game assets. Thank you for sharing that. And thank you. I do like for anybody in the know to, to share like little trivia facts about that. It is. It's a good fact. I know that was a typo from hell. That was a good fact. There are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. There we go. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. Ah, yes. Bikini's name may also be a pun on Bikuni, which are Buddhist nuns. The first two kanji in Bikini are apparently typical of priest names, while the last kanji means nun. Yep, that's right. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Wow! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Oh my. Oh my. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Tell us about. The night of the murder. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soap. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fail. and you're not about to fall at the first hurdle. Now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Okay. The night of the murder. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... What is this inner temple? Well, see, Conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And now, how exactly do you hope for this process? It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising, like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip, in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Violently. That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. What? On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in the pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. Oh. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. You let Iris to help? With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolyte so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point, again, that night. You met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My. What a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Putting Victoria's Secret on the stand, are we? Yes. We are questioning Bikini, who might be in a bikini. I mean, what? I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Ah, this is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? Oh! Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Yes. It is an itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Probably. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long. You understand? So, it was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I could clearly point out what it is, then I could begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. So, it's right here. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Iris's testimony rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was in her room until the murder was discovered. Excuse me, everybody. Okay. Objection! Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well. Don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that. A defendant or a witness. Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple will make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Ah! All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Ah, well, that is exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Please add your comments about Iris to the And let us return to the cross-examination. That night... Oh, excuse me. I gotta look for the amended testimony. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Oh, really, Sister Bikini? Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. You don't have to wonder, Mr. Edgeworth, because, first of all, the mistake? Hey there, Zophar. It's nice to see you, man. By the way, Zophar, I must say this again. Good job on beating the Sega Genesis version of The Lion King. Such a big, like, difference over the Super Nintendo version. Because, man, oh man, who knew? Who absolutely Dina Rooney that playing the Genesis version over the Super Nintendo version was probably a good like decision to make. Like, yeah, I know you started out with the SNES version, and then according to chat and I may have said something as well. Um, it was best to play The Lion King by choice, the Genesis version, due to the bigger screen resolution. Thanks to the bigger screen resolution, you're able to see more of the screen. You're able to see like more of what's not only above you and most importantly below you. I think a perfect example of a stage would be level 5, Simba's Exile. Because man, when you look at that stage on the SNES version and you look at that on the Genesis version, you can definitely see like what's below you, like the pitfalls and the spikes. And I'm glad you stuck with it too. Good job on that. And then it was also interesting to see you try out like a sampling of the Game Boy version and the Game Gear version, which was nice. You know, they almost seem similar to the Big Brother versions. But yeah, good job. Good job, Zofar. So, back to this testimony. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Oh, really, Sister Bikini? That's not how I remembered it. Because, well, I'm going to submit the piece of evidence and the game will explain. Iris's hood, received before the lights out bell, the night of the crime, protects from evil spirits. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. She's on the crates. That's so funny. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Yeah, Edgeworth. You know, being a defense attorney for now, because you were always prosecuting. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Foreshadowing. Order! Order in the court! Witness, your response. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Hmm, then this is quite strange. What? If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. Hmm. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but she won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Doubt. Press X for doubt. Witness! While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail of precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. What a way of words. After my bath. Okay. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise, and with that sword, of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Oof. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. What sick fantasy are you thinking? Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Children, settle down. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes. On these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... You say you heard a noise? Just like that. That can only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard that have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Ho, 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 ho. Wah! The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise, with that sword of all things. This is the second time that the witness has testified seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Hmm, well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that had been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Her hood? That's right! It's coming back to me. Iris? She wasn't wearing her hood! I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Ugh. Ha. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? It is not important, Your Honor. This line of questioning is only going to tear the wound open further. These statements are as useless as the investigations of a certain detective. There is no need to record them. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. Humph. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor? No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. What makes you so sure of all this? Oh, whoops. It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? No, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only two of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. So, the stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. The stabbing you saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window? Autopsy report. The time, 10 to 11 p.m. Cause, loss of blood from stab in the back. And the body fell 10 feet after death. Impressive logic. That's what I like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death, right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there, in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Ah! Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window, down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donim's room? He was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain. Wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no there was no blood in the room, then your claim that I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood will be lost from a body, that will be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. In fact, if he gets stabbed, if you still have the object in you, you should keep it there. That's right, Gambit Feathers. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. He locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. Oh, with the whip? No. Who massages with a whip? Unless you're gonna, not like whip somebody in the back, like maybe use like the handle. Never mind. Details. Who needs them? Oh boy. All right, all right. Whip it. Further details. I love those emotes. Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Mystic Ami. Hmm. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. Yeah, and I'm here to teach you just that. Wise words. Wise words. Okay. Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. Hmm. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Except there was no blood found in the victim's room. That was established. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. By Mystic Ami, you are referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Shichishito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade? Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Stand. Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? Hmm. Nope. I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself. There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shichishito from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in his testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. I've never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? Hmm, that seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press the points further. Yes, we're going to press further on that. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her. Plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you could imagine. I saw the instant in which the blood, excuse me, I saw the instant in which the blade, plunged into the hilt, was smoothly drawn out. Smoothly, you say. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. Welcome back, Chuck. Good that you got power again. Yeah, you told me in the DM yesterday. Sorry to hear that. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah! Okay, sure, go ahead, Chuck. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there will be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something, which couldn't possibly have happened, appears to have happened. Oh yeah? First energy idiocy? Damn. So, Sister Bikini here is saying, I saw the instant in which the blade, plunged into the hilt, was smoothly drawn out. Oh really? Let's check the Shito. Oh wait. Whoops, it was on the first page. There it is. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain. What? Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? Yep, she's back. Edgeworth had requested Von Karma to be the prosecutor, while Edgeworth also requested the judge's younger brother to be requested for this trial. Because he's only going to be a defense attorney for the first and last time. So that, like only these two will remember that Edgeworth was a defense attorney. And not like the upper class, I guess, the upper brass. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. I'm sure some people would enjoy that. The objection stands. I whipped a little back there. I must admit, that isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound will be too large for this blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
It's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shichito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ah. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order, order. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy, foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. This is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishito was the murder weapon. Order! 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 What? So maybe the Shichishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Ellipsis. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? About the murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done it. She could drive a snowmobile, after all. Whoa. Hmm. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Tracks photo taken that night from main gate to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem. Yes, the Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Oh, the cute stare. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m.
Hold it!
You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. Oh, excuse me.
Hold it!
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Scary. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? We will stop here. It looks very likely that the snowmobile is related to this case. I can't help but think that Iris used it, but for what? I better hold off on this, for now. Well then, witness. How long does it take to reach the bridge by snowmobile? It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those.
Hold it!
In that case, why not use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile. Happy it can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch. Just like that. Crunch. Mmm. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Dang. Maybe they threw the weapon to Eagle River and came back while I was knocked off. Now,
Hold it!
refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using a snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem in his testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in his flawed account.
Hold it!
While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? What? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah. So, on the fifth or sixth statement, maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile, after all. So, on the fifth or sixth statement, you could present evidence, which would be none other than the tracks photo.
Objection!
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. Hmm. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There is a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Ellipsis. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, please present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. You can actually submit two pieces of evidence here. You can select the weather report. I think it's over here. Yeah, the weather data. Or alternatively, you can also present the crime photo as well. This crime photo right here. But we're going to go with the weather data. Because, check it out. So, with occasional lightning strikes, at 10:50 p.m., there was 7 feet to approximate snow. Yeah.
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Thank you, 7 inches. Yeah, because when I was checking the weather data, yeah, 7 inches to, yeah, I guess I didn't see the where it said inches or whatever. I know it wasn't feet. I knew that was wrong. Well, yeah, 7 inches. Thank you. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when his sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Ah! Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. What? It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Ellipsis. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Ah, no, no, no. You got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Yeah, she did not like that pun. Forecast, data. All weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. You're one to talk. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Why, it will be the crime photo, Your Honor.
Take that!
Ultimately, It all comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donen. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. Nah. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Ah! Order, order. Just what are you? Yeah. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it could be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Hmm. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds about right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible. Order, order, order in the court. What does this all mean? Mm. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Ellipsis. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything. Everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out, walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that, unless they had something really important to do. Hmm, that's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. And idiots may well have been gone, wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind, which are first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Oh no. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Much to my chagrin, Your Honor, it's this idiot right here. Laurie Stonin, or as better known as Larry Butts. Oh, look. My mentor, Manfred von Karma's daughter. Born, raised in Germany. Prosecutor at 13. Anyway. Yes. Yes, Chuck. This guy again. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deladuc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Stonin. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside the night of the murder? That's... I could tell him all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? Oh no. I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. Oh no. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. I'm gonna go to Vitamin Square and go on the Apple slide, and then I'm gonna go on the merry-go-round. Okay. Anyway, everybody, this is going to be coming up. This is going to be the final session of the night. We're gonna bust Larry open on the witness stand. February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. All right, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. You lips. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Mr. Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? Ellipsis. There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to the Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Iris. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet. Not until her safety is confirmed. Her. The safety of the acolyte. The acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Ellipsis. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Stonem? Ellipsis. No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. Ellipsis. As I thought. No psychodocs. He said it. She couldn't take a life. No psychodocs. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. So, once again, the game reiterated that no, she didn't take a life. However, she's still hiding something. Bad Iris. Shame. 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 Anyway, Von Karma, you're gonna help with that whip. Yeah. To Larry. February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. All right. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that the intention. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the courts. I Maurice Stonem, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey! I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff, who was trying to hand you your sapedi, correct? Look! I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term of the color, Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it! Thanks, buddy! It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. Mon Karma just met Larry, and she is so done with him already. Yes, this is their first meeting. Ellipsis. So see? I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red! Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! 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 Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. Wah! This is too much for me. What I saw was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see us a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. Just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Ellipsis. Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Larry, shut the hell up. Watch out, okay? Just touch me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination, with no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Oh, Larry. Larry, Larry, Larry. Okay. So, what I saw. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night.
Hold it!
Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. Hmm? So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? Even if the stars can be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. There is only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but
Hold it!
my face exactly. A number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say. It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see us a snowmobile!
Hold it!
Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, none of you hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see us a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. And yeah, I was going to test and then present.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. He's going to claim nothing to do with this, and I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. Alright, Edgeworth, it's time to slice. For your name in Japan is not Reiji Mitsurugi. Samurai's Edge. Alright. So, Larry, you didn't see anyone at the bridge? This man, the star of the game, who's not my favorite character. I mean, he's up there. But is he the best? Well, he's one of the best. I'm Team Edgeworth, by the way.
Objection!
Very butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry! But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Reggie, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Well, you're totally paying this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Mr. Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts! That's right, me, in the flesh. Hmm, listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name, so long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to catch these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night. Testify truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Reggie, I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? What I saw, part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Oh. Hmm. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know if that man, if he should be called unlucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. What I saw, part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. Oh, excuse me. Press. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. but I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I was lying under my bed. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me.
Hold it!
The light was, of course, lightning, like kerpow, like a slap from Naomi. Honestly, a big bada boom, or a little like that. Wah! That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire.
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold. So at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing. So I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness. Alright. That's when I ran into Nick.
Hold it!
How did Phoenix Wright look when you met him? He looked like a beaten up mule. He was dead tired. I mean, he had run all the way from Hazakura Temple. He simply stood staring at me, breathing hard for a moment. How far is it to Hazakura Temple from the bridge? On his legs, a 15-minute run, I'd say. And that's when the murder was reported? That's right. And when he took a fall from the bridge, he told me about the burning bridge yesterday. But there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. So, there is still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out.
Hold it!
You said right away. But exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this simple shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look where you got there? Like I have recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Yes. Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's in the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Ellipsis. Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later.
Hold it!
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. Just then Nick came up, yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then, anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell into the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change, yeah. So, that new bit of testimony? I arrived at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Less than a minute later, you say, Larry. Let's check out the weather data. Hang on. It's on the first page, I think. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire started and going out. And lightning struck 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Weather data.
Objection!
Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Damn. Reggie, you make me sound like some sort of alien. You might as well be. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Yeah, 7 inches. Hey there, Dan 493-2001. 7 inches of snow. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and I immediately went to see what that happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Ah, excuse me. I have an objection. You do? Reggie, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Maurice Noonan. Ah! It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written in the weather data reports. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? Eh, I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. Order, 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 order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really, the bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there, staring into space. This witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he isn't capable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Reggie, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time. Listen, um, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Everything. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? All right. Okay. One moment. I want to make sure I. Okay. And one more thing I want to do, just for the heck of it. I'm gonna whatchamacallit. I'm going to do that little thing on Blue Sky where it says you're live. No biggie. Because it has a 4 minute limit. It's weird. You can like set like how long you want to like show yourself that you're live on Twitch. There we go. It's whatever though. Worth a shot. The missing 15 minutes. I'm a donate. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Oh my god. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Oh boy. Hmm. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch, including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Will we now? Will we? We'll see. I'm a donee. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing?
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry. My name is Luis. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Luis Snowden, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist? Of course I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There is only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. The burning bridge moved you that much, didn't it? I find that hard to believe. You moron, Edgy! You don't understand me at all. If I see an abandoned cat, I find myself passing by it with tears in my eyes. I am a man overflowing with irresponsible kindness. And I use my irresponsible kindness to fill the pages of my notebook. An artist using a notebook. It's so pathetic. It makes me want to cry myself. I command you to go buy at least a proper sketch pad. Damn. What was that? What has that got to do with anything? I'm not sure if I care for an artist using a notebook for sketching. Proceed, witness. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
Hold it!
You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you? Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true. He's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. If he was drawing until then, that dispels all doubts. Aside from doubts of his humanity, eh? There is a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. This testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I am sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Yeah. Sketching in front of the bridge, I was whipped up into a frenzy of art.
Hold it!
Sketching the burning bridge. A burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? Oh no. You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Yeah! Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what he is depicted. The entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. We are going to begrudgingly look at the sketch. And it better be safe for work. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I could have imagined it turned out like this. Imagine what? that Maurice Nonim's debut would take place here, today like this. Oh no, Gamma Feathers, also an artist. Ouch! Show it, now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Maurice Nonim. Ah, well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. Ugh. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry, the burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her is she had injured herself flying like that. Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you? Hi. Are you? Hi. That's a funny exchange of words there. Are you high? The girl. She's really high up in this picture. Oh my god. Wow. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there was some precedent for this. Well, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, Maximilian Galactica, except he wasn't really flying. That whole case was really something. Teehee, teehee, teehee. That case. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of a mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring this witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness. Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Larry's sketch added to the court record. Larry's sketch. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Now before I do that, Your Honor, I would like to take a look at the, let's see. Well, this is the statement that I want. And we're gonna take a look at, you know, the wonderful art. There's the suspensions. There's the fire. That's the bridge. And this what seems to be Iris flying, or so it seems. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering.
Hold it!
Because where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's why I decided to go to the bridge. I see. That all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. So, Larry, I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Oh, really? Really, Maurice? Larry, Maurice. She was not wearing her hood during that time. It was with Phoenix, right?
Objection!
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. What? A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How, exactly, can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floaty angel was my Iris. That this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. What? It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? That rhymes. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Reggie, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you dog! Uh, I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? Um, Mom's secret recipe. Hi. First of all, I have been informed on the C3 Discord that yes, I know that Double Dragon, Gaiden, Rise of the Double Dragons did indeed get a free update, which I already got, and Bimmy, Jackson, Jim Mackey, and Armored Okada were added. I have to contain my excitement, you see, for I am in the middle of playing Trials and Tribulation. I was sort of maybe debatably gonna check that out after. However, 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 I'm going to be saving that possibly for Saturday. It'll be my little reward for going through such a wonderful game. I was not going to hit the brakes on this game. No offense. I know I love that game. I'm usually on that game, as in I'm usually on top of things when such a thing happens. But I make exceptions. I'll check it out soon. And I'm going to go and do a deep analysis on those characters. But anywho, hi, Mom's Secret Recipe. I have a case to get back to. What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice, stoned him. She'll prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant, as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Proof that Iris flew. Ah. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here, somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. Hmm, there's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Crystal sphere. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge, the night of the crime. Has blood on it. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Maurice Stonem only a few minutes ago? Ah. Let me just hydrate for a moment. Ah. Now then, time to finish this testimony anyway. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone.
Hold it.
So you went to the burning bridge? That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the defendant was not at the bridge where you got there, you say. I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. Sorry, everybody. My apologies. I had to let that sneeze out. So, what did you do next? I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her.
Hold it.
So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there. So, you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? So, did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep. And there was even a banana peel out there. Yup, there's stupid, and then there's Larry Butts. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happened next? That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow.
Hold it.
Half buried. It was sitting in the snow, with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot. Actually, it was dark out too. I'm impressed. You did well to find it. No matter what you may think, when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used a penlet I borrowed from my company to help my search. And it sparkled really brightly. as if it was saying, "Here I am to be." It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night? I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood.
Hold it.
Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, alright, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? That is the question I aim to answer. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night.
Hold it.
Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reasons you thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct? That's right, my gut is never wrong. I met that old bikini the next morning, and her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. They said something was missing from it. Yep. Indeed. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradictions in this testimony will be easy. But I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. So, let's check out the statements that led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. So, you can present you can actually present 3 different pieces of evidence on statement 3, 4, or 5. You can present either the victim's staff or hang on. Hey, look at that. The crystal sphere on the staff. You could even, if you want, you could present Elise's profile as well.
Objection.
Very. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was it, stupid idiot? Miss Elise Stonen, the mentor to a stupid idiot. Damn. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike, and they don't. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere! It's gone! Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? 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 Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donin?
Objection!
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that! I saw it with my own two eyes. Ah! And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donin was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Clowns? Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? What? All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Donin left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform to something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Yes, I can. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do the what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Why, Your Honor, thank you for already providing me with the evidence. So, alternatively, sorry, let me rephrase that. You can present either the crime photo or the crystal sphere itself.
Take that!
This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah, therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? What? Order! 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 On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? This sphere, there is some blood on it, isn't there? Ellipsis. Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. She looks so cute, just pounding the desk with her fist. Adorable. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost. The tappies, I love that. At the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood will be lost from a body, that will be when the blood is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could have very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed. Thus, there was no bleeding.
Objection!
You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Stonem's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Why, Your Honor, it was the snowmobile.
Take that!
Tracks photo. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah. As we know, the snowmobile was used at night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could also have been used to carry a body. Order, 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 yeah. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? I love this track. It's so good. Where was the victim? At least Stonen really killed. If her body was moved, whatever for. And finally, what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection!
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Ouch. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Haji, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. She's so cute when she's angry. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have. Then I wouldn't have mind had Francie whipping me. Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your champ seems to have slipped you by. A shame, Francie! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You were in the front. In the front of the legal system. You were in the front for all the legal systems stand for. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you. Right. Court is now adjourned. Wow. Boy, that was quite the case. But we're only halfway through. And if my vocal cords weren't already halfway destroyed this entire week, I would have pushed myself a little more, but that would be a bad idea. All right. Now then. Perfect. Perfect. That's perfect. This is perfect. Perfection. Anyway, uh let me save one more time. Yes, Gamut Feathers, it's so good. I'm so happy I'm revisiting this, like, not only this very game right here from this trilogy, but the rest of the series. I'm glad I am revisiting most of the games. And eventually, like I did mention this before, I have not played the two Great Ace Attorney games yet, and I have not played the second Miles Edgeworth game yet. So I figured, hey, if I'm going to get to those games, I might as well replay the entire series, right? Right. Okay. Right. All right. Oh no, the Hottie Clinic. Anyway, everybody, that's gonna have to do it for me tonight. I am super spent. I'm also 2 hours late for my dinner, but that's okay. I can just heat it up. Now I'm gonna find myself, or not ourselves, but I'll find ourselves a raid target. Oh, thank you so much, Gambit Feathers. Again, I'm really happy to see you here, like, on my stream, my chat, and typing things and posting cute emotes and stuff. And oh, with Better Twitch TV, I have these cool little Mr. Phoenix Wright emotes and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna find ourselves a raid target. There's so many great people on tonight. Let's see. Let's see who to go on out to. You're doing that, I see. All right. Hmm. I see. Uh-huh. Of course. Hmm, yes. All right. Wow. Oh, that looks nice. Um, hey, Boosh. Here's my cat. Here's my assistant. Okay, everybody. I know who I'm gonna go on out to. And it isn't often that I cross bases with this dude. Everybody, hang on. First, I'm gonna make sure that they're still streaming. You know, I always like to make sure to do that. Cause yeah, I just want to let people know that I exist. Please love me. Nah, I'm kidding. Anyway, um, we're gonna go on out to um Vince Wuff. And Vince Wuff, he's pretty cool. He's a big buff wolf, and he's playing some Resident Evil Village. Oh, and it looks like he's playing with the third person perspective. That's pretty cool. That's right. That's a thing you can do. Oh, right. And it's his first time playing, it seems. That's cool. Yes, Gabbett, Vince. And yeah, he's pretty cool. I like to stop by his channel. I usually like lurk there and say hi every now and then. And yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be a nice little surprise because again, I don't normally stream this long. But yeah. Now before I head on out, I have a lot of people to thank. And I see you all. I always have a list on the people that stop on by that shows up. I would like to thank Sherry Bulberry, Maverick, Alu, Alu Moonshadow, Chuckman, Fabio, Gamut Feathers, thank you. Big hug to you. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Sir Boom, Astro Dude 1987, and thanks for posting that nice little piece of trivia about Bikini. And Zofar, thank you for stopping by. And Dan 493-2001. Thank you. Thank you all very much. And to anybody out there that was lurking, thank you. Thank you very much for lurking in my channel. I appreciate you all. You, you know who you are. The lurkers. Okay. All right. Oh, hold on. Let me close this out. And it's a nice menu theme, but I want to go. We're gonna go on out proper. Hang on. Let me bust out the music. Oh, and everybody, there's one more thing I want you all to do for me, as well. Um. Oh wait, hold on. Let me mute this for a moment. Um, and then I shall skip this. Okay, there we go. Everybody, thank you all for watching. Remember to go in peace and bring the good stuff. And the good stuff I'm talking about is coffee. Bring the good stuff. Bring the good coffee. You're going to want the good coffee tomorrow because I'm going to be streaming throughout the entirety of the day because the finale of this game cannot be missed. You're gonna love this finale. For those that haven't seen it, and for those that have seen it and you want to relive it, please, yes, thank you, thank you all. Stop on by tomorrow, please. And don't worry, I also have this on my YouTube channel in case you can't be here. I totally understand. Thank you. And Boosh thanks you too, everybody. My cat. Boosh loves you all too, I think. He's like, who are these people? Just pet me. Fine, Boosh. Yeah, Bub. Boosh. It's Boosh. All right.